So right now, we did manage to get out from under our previous ducal equivalent. In fact, we actually challenged him to a duel and murdered and took the title off of him, which is a fun mechanic you can do in Tribal. So at the moment, we are only a sub-vassal. We are no longer a sub-vassal of a sub-vassal. We are just a vassal, which is useful. But yeah, I think really our kind of mini priority. Oh, we're the head of Bulgar culture. Interesting. Which means we should probably have a look and see what we're actually researching. Now that we can direct it. So we're going to go. We're pushing on barracks. I'd much rather push on anything that's going to give us domain limit. We'll push on domain limit stuff first, I think. So yeah, so I think really our kind of goal at the moment is very much to consolidate somewhat. Well, this is nice. What's happening here? Greetings, my serene vassal. Good tidings. I have decided to make Chieftain Batir of Bulgar your vassal. That's very nice of you. I'm all in favour of you giving me vassals. Well, that dealt with the conquest of that territory. We do not have an heir at the moment. Well, we do. We have our grandson, Vikram, who we should probably actually educate ourselves, if we're not already. Who is his guardian? Is it us? It is... No, it is not us. Let's guardian him ourselves. And I think realistically, I know he gets a disadvantage on it, but I think we do need to focus on stewardship. Because that's going to be our big barrier early on. Yeah, like he is literally better at stewardship than us, and he's 4 years old. Like he would be he would be more useful to us in a different way. We have a focus on stewardship on Skullduggery at the moment, which I believe we were going down the job done right track, because we were kind of going with we might need to be a bit murdery. But we do have a nice little kingdom going here. We are one over our domain limit, but there's nothing we can do about that. Someone has created a faction against us, which is outrageous. And that's because they're trying to take over our throne, which is nice. So let's see what we can do about this. He is not going to like us no matter what we do. Oh, these are all the people that we booted out. So what we could really kind of do with doing is killing off some of these alliances that these people have with each other. And the easiest way to do that is to literally kill them off. The danger we've got is they will then all inherit off of each other. Because like they're all brothers basically. If he dies, we get his territory. Wonder if we can get anyone else in on that scheme. So we've got focus on plots. That is... So we've got 13 months on that. When do we get another trait? $18 months, which isn't helpful. He's our really good marshal as well. That's somewhat annoying, because he's going to be a pain in the arse to beat in the field. Who are we currently attempting to sway? So we're trying to sway our Raban at the moment, which isn't going well. So the problem with killing one of the other dudes is they inherit off of each other, so it's not actually going to reduce the plot strength. I mean, we could kill him. No, our spymaster likes us. We want to give territory to our spymaster. Like, what I'd actually want, what kind of want, is part. Actually, maybe we just need to stash the cash and try and fight them. I think that might just be what we have to do. And then we redistribute the land. I mean, we are allied to him because we've got our marriage going on. So we can call in allies. I think maybe if we can kill one of them. Let's try and kill this dude. So we can bring in him. So it's not impossible that we pull this off. So we'll give it a go. While his numerous attempts to curry my favour have not gone unnoticed, I cannot feel but irritated by Chieftain Tukai's sudden interest in me, and I cannot shake the feeling that the man's intentions are not pure. We'll take the stress and let him build a relationship. Any of our vassals liking us is an important thing at the moment. Because, yeah, I think if we can kill off the claimant... Yeah, I mean, the fact that the Spymaster's supporting schemes is literally the only reason we have a chance of pulling this off, because our intrigue is terrible. And we have a very good Spymaster. Look, 28. 28 Spymaster. Really could do with our Raban liking us. Can I change him? Oh, I can. Can I change it for someone who likes me and who isn't my Spymaster? Why does everyone hate me so much? Oh, technically short reign? We're not really a short reign. It's just that the game started. Oh, well, I suppose actually technically it is a short reign because we've only ascended to the big boss title recently. The over-domain doesn't help, but I mean, we can't hold less than 3. Like, we'd be screwed with less than 3. It's not even like we're going to get a big stewardship boost off of our wife. This is very much a marriage for alliance, not a marriage because she's a useful human being. Which is a problem. Right, we've got as many bagateurs as we can get. We have got our levies as well. Don't really want to increase them any further because we're already not generating a lot of prestige. My spymaster has come to me with a discovery. He is certain that my acquaintance Iton is scheming against my courtier Barmak. Isn't Barmak... I mean... throw her in jail? I don't think she's got any money, so... The other thing we could do is actually that might help, thinking about it. Have we got anyone who is decently... Let's give you that job. It'll make you hate me less. Trouble is, I don't want to replace either of these, any of these, because they're too good. Yeah, I mean, I can't. Have we got a genius at court? Have we got even anyone intelligent at court? I'm not sure we do. I'll gain some dread would be nice. I don't think we've really got anyone. Oh, hang on. No, we've got Barmak, haven't we? Barmak, will you educate our kid, please? Our agents have been in contact with a warrior from a distant land. His tools and methods are strange, but he is purportedly as fierce with his strange curved blade as he is stealthy. Perhaps we can employ them to help Chieftain Almis along his way. 83% chance. Chieftain Almis of Ashlai is dead. The stranger turned out to be as effective a killer as we were informed. The warrior, having completed the contract, proceeded to simply vanish. At least that's how it seemed to the guards. Our involvement, along with many of the details, are unknown to all. He dines with us tonight. Yeah, we need to unward Vakram. And then Barmak, old pal. Right, we may end up with Craven and Callous and Lazy, which is... we'll deal with. Thing is, ultimately, if we get a son, they take precedence in the inheritance anyway, so... Can people stop plotting to kill me, please? Or to take my throne? I mean, do we carry on plotting to kill people? Because the issue is we're sort of consolidating titles here. I mean, we could make him like us, which would help. So it's this dude that's the problem. But if we kill him, all his land is going to go to his brother, which then just doesn't get rid of the problem for us. It just consolidates all the troops into the hand of one person. Because they're brothers, so they don't have other kids, so they're just going to inherit off of each other. It's almost his skill as a soldier that I don't want to lose more than... I mean, if we're lucky, we'll get some sway events that will improve him liking us. Yeah, we could see if he'd convert. Yeah, he would. Which would help. I am passing through the castle gardens for a morning walk when the soft breeze carries the voices of Barmak and Dizeng to my ear. The two courtiers are talking to each other in a secluded spot nearby, frequently glancing around to make sure nobody is listening. Chieftain Tukai is one of the ones who's plotting against me, isn't he? Don't think I really want... It's really not going to make a difference if Chieftain Tukai likes me 15 more. No, man. I can't, and he's my child's tutor, so... Oh, I don't really want to torture them either. Oh well. The dread is useful. Congrats, boy. We're back in charge. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing we could do. Does the Marshal have any daughters we could... I think he's only got sons. Which is annoying, because he's actually... That kid's beautiful. Which would have been useful. But, like, we have no one to marry them to. Because as things stand, we will lose that. I mean, we can try for the murder. But as I say, the problem is it consolidates power into his hands. Like, if we could murder all three of them, we'd be fine. Or even just both of them. Yeah, but how... I mean, I don't think hooks would really hugely benefit us. Yeah, I mean, if we murder that one, it will slow them down. Right, we don't have good odds of murdering him. We could probably murder him. Yeah, but the chances of getting a strong hook aren't guaranteed. We might just get a weak hook. Which would be no good to us. I think murder's got the higher chance, higher likelihood of being successful. Yeah, because he gains 20 opinion of us. Could really do with him dropping out of that. Yeah, there you go, he's out of it. Okay, that's better. We've managed to drop him out of it. So we have managed to drop the Marshal out of the scheming. Oh, there you go. Even he doesn't want it now. In which case, actually, we want to cancel that murder plot. I mean, do we cancel the murder plot? I suppose the problem is he could join it again at any time. Like, right now, we could take her. I think we... Oh, do we cancel it? That's the thing, is the moment I cancel this, I guarantee you they'll both join. It's the... Well, actually, no, this would work out, because it's the annoying brother we're trying to kill anyway. You can join the scheme. Yeah, that's handy, actually. I think we still kill him, because he's annoying. Yeah, there you go. Who the fuck are you? It's this dude again. Where are we being raided? How is... Wait, what? I'm not being raided. They really need to sort that out to let you know that it's not me that's being raided. It's the bloody kingdom. Enough waiting. I want Chieftain Batir dead. If we cannot find some clever way to dispatch him, then perhaps we should do it the old-fashioned way. We'll send men with full helmets who will simply cut him down at the first opportunity. Will no one rid me of this turbulent chieftain? It seems a struggle broke out between our men and Chieftain Batir of Bulgar, and they slew him there and then in the street. Oh dear, how sad. What a shock. I don't think that's my territory. No, look, see. It is genuinely just there happened to be in the kingdom. It's a really annoying little pop-up. I absolutely hate that pop-up. It should at the very least be a different colour to indicate that actually it's not a direct raid on you. Right, well that's helped of sorts. At least no one's trying to plot against us now. I think we will continue the sway on our marshal, because I think we do want that to happen. Because he's such a good soldier that we do need to know he's on our side in any war bit. Then we could do with sorting out Tatman here. There's another... So we could put Batio in, but it's no point. It's only 3 learning. And we haven't got anyone decent learning to replace him with. How's Jalmat doing in dev terms? We're up to 4 development. Yay. I mean, essentially this is future-proofing work rather than actual work, because dev doesn't count while you're tribal, but it is beneficial to us in future. Because once we've gone Great Khan, we do want to kind of work out how we get feudal as quickly as possible. Yes, well, if my court chaplain was... If I could get a better court chaplain, I would. Yeah, we could do. Have we got any spare ladies in the court? Let's have a look. Where are all the single ladies at? No, our court is an absolute sausage fest. Our court smells of Lynx deodorant and musk. To honour our alliance and join me in the 3rd Pecheng Kongdom. Yeah, alright. That guy's got a lot of troops, dude. Are you sure about this? Fine. Now, we should probably help in that, because the battles would actually give us an opportunity to build up some prestige. I mean, what we could do... We could get murderous on this guy's children. If we murdered all of his male heirs, and then our wife would inherit that kingdom, which would mean our kids would get it, if we had kids with her. Which would help. How murderable are his kids? Surprisingly unmurderable. Surprisingly unmurderable. Okay, yeah, we're going to raise our armies. Because I suspect he is going to need help in this one. Semi-Evil Fang Pants, thank you very much for your renewing your subscription. 6 months in advance. That is very generous of you. And very much appreciated. Thank you very much for that. I tip my invisible Panama hat to you. It is a well-known fact that courtiers will scheme and plot, but I may be able to use this to my advantage. If I can keep my courtiers suspicious of each other and distracted with infighting, they will not have time or resources to scheme against me. We can gain court spies, which is scheme resistance, or we have a 14% of screwing things up. So let's just take the scheme resistance. Where are you actually going? Because I feel like knowing where you're actually going would be useful information. I don't think we need to do medieval Tinder. We're already betrothed. Right, we'll take a hostile scheme done right, a job done right. Maybe we push for kidnap. No, run away, run away. Run. Run very fast. Okay, isn't she already in our prison? For no apparent reason. Run! We're sorry, we didn't mean to join your war. We didn't mean to join the war against you. Go fight someone else. Oh hey, look, more troops. No, we'll go back now. Yeah, we're coming for you now. Or maybe not. Is our marshal, our decent marshal, in charge of this? That is our decent marshal, isn't it? Chieftain Kylak. Yeah. Good morning, Bringing Revolution. Thank you for joining us. I think they must have hired mercs, because there's no way that even with his allies, they normally have that amount of troops. Do we go and help him in this one, chat, or do we run away again? I think we run away again, because that is 4,000 dudes. And we'd only have 3,000. Unless this guy changes direction very quickly. I think we We brave Sir Robin it. I mean, we thought about helping. I don't think there's any terrain around that would give us enough of an advantage to overcome that, so. Greetings, High-Chieftan Vakrim of Volga-Bulgaria. In a few days' time, my heartless vassal, Chieftain Balk, will travel through Samar. If you orchestrate an ambush and capture him, I will reward you generously. If you accept my offer, you will get half of the money now and the other half when you turn him over. Who are you king of? Oh, the king of Moldavia. I mean, I say we go for it. Ooh, hang on. For the third night in a row, I am sitting at the same table at the same inn. It has an excellent view of the bar and the captivating barmaid behind it. My daydream is interrupted when my spymaster, Batoya, slams his tankard down on the table. I have seen you gawking at Keki all night, he whispers with a sly smile. I do not blame you. She is a bonny woman. Do you want me to make introductions? I think yes, because I'm guessing she has the beautiful trait. Give me pretty children. Show me the way, little firebrand. Or just for the... yeah, no, we all know our lover. We got a beautiful lover, chat. Yeah, a lot of people don't realise that the Mongols came from Somerset originally. Yeah, we're definitely hiding over here. Honestly, guys, it was nothing personal. Don't come near my territory. What are you going to make me? Chancellor? I mean, more fool you, dude. I've got like 2 in diplomacy. Uh-oh, I can feel the post-boost headache coming on. Give me 2 seconds as I attempt to locate some ibuprofen. Let's kill that dead now before that kicks in properly. But at least I've got Monday as well to recover, so that's nice. You're all unlucky, by the way, because you are actually vaguely close to having cat cam, but he's sleeping, not my cat, sleeping on the dining room chair rather than on his normal jumper on the footstool. I think he's decided that the dining room chair actually means that at the moment he can pretend he's keeping an eye on the garden, even though he's actually snoring, and I can hear him from here. Oh, I'd go for some iron brew right now. Or a Red Bull. I'm just not used to drinking heavily anymore. Gotten out of practice. Lost my skills. Hey, look, we won a battle. Vakrim came to me complaining about Utuga bullying him. He has been staying in bed for days to avoid... We do not want him to be lazy. We'd almost rather he's arbitrary. Doesn't arbitrary... No, stewardship. Oh god, he's going to get terrible traits. Like, none of those are good traits. We really need this kid not to be our heir. See, that fight we'd actually win. Because they got no food left. That fight we wouldn't know. Run away! Run! We're just going to stand over here. Don't come near us. We're doing quite well for money, though. Once this war's over, we'll build some buildings. Run! Don't hurt us. Yeah, it does seem that, like, kind of kids are quite happy to bully the... I'd be like, yeah, just, you're going in prison, kids. Visiting the local market, a merchant from a faraway land catches my attention. Come closer, my lord. Marvel at the treasure never before seen in these lands. I had to blend into the populace to get these beauties out. Truly a harrowing experience. We can gain some dread. Or just pay for it. I mean, dread's actually really useful to us. And I don't think the popular opinion damage is that bad for us. Because by having the troops raised, he feels like I'm contributing. Even though I am very much definitely not. The problem is, if I go for that capital, that big army is going to stamp on me. And worse, they'll turn up out of nowhere and stamp on me. Do we push for kidnapping, or... Actually, we probably want to go with fertility, don't we? Right, he's now maxed out at 100, so we can stop swaying him now. So let's go and try and sway our idiot priest. I am also apparently now married, so let's, even though it's terrible, let's just take the extra 2 off of there. And if we're really lucky, that'll be enough to creep us up to 3, but I doubt it. Being attacked by Count Hakon. Wait, a Viking is going after our lord. Interesting. Oh, the wife's preggers. The wife is preggers. They've got enough troops down there now. I might actually go down and vaguely join in. Because they're still starving. So if these guys came up, we would win. But they're not going to come up, are they? My lord, it has come to my attention that there is a rare opportunity to invest in the chiefdom of Samar. Successful business endeavours is going to give dev growth and holding taxes. I wish to take the control boost. Actually, how are we looking on control? Because the problem is that's impassable terrain, so if they came up, they wouldn't get to us in time. Well, the good news is Vakram shouldn't be our heir much longer. No, there's more of them. With the babe cradled in her arms. Oh, it's a girl. Boo. Although we can marry her off. Husband, dearest, could we name her Songol after my benign mother? Yeah, go for it. Whatever. Songol's fine. Is the girl any good? I doubt she is. I mean, technically, she's still as good a steward as us. He's got an intrigue of 21. And he doesn't hate us, so we'll invite him in. The war, I think, is over this province. I think. Are we capable of killing any of this guy's children yet? I might pull it off. We've got the cash, so if we can invite anyone in, we're laughing. Decent percentage chances now. Yeah, no, I did not start this war at all. I would not be stupid enough to go to war with people who have more troops than me. What can we build? Else can we build here that's useful? Probably war camps. Build some war camps. Give us some war camps. That's a good call. That is a good call. Hey, Marshal dude. You know your beautiful son. Keki has come to me, and I immediately know why. She is with child, and there is little doubt in her heart, as in mine, as to who the father is. However, with my marriage to Boskin, there is nothing I can do except that my involvement state. I never thought it would come to this. I mean, to be honest, if I am... Yeah, I mean, messenger pigeon is nice. Oh, he dismissed the bird trainer. That's annoying. How's our scheme power now looking in that one then? That's still 81. I can't take concubines. I'm Cabarite. If we weren't Cabarite, we could do it, but we had to convert to Cabarite to not get eaten by everyone around us. Otherwise, I absolutely would. We've learned Biker visits local healing pools every week for a secluded bath. Naked, defenseless, and alone sounds like the perfect recipe for a successful assassination. I do enjoy the irony of dying in a healing pool. Baikar tried to fight our men while nude and put up a surprising fight before being drowned in their bathtub. The men escaped without incident, and so our involvement remains. Baikar is all washed up. That means... if this kid dies, we need to wait until we got some gold again. then our wife would be first in line to inherit that kingdom. Guys, I think you should really white piece this war out. Let's be honest, it's not going anywhere. Like, this war is not going anywhere. Just white peace. Tukai. Tukai. Hey, baby. I mean, obviously I'm in jail now, but, you know, worse things happen at sea. It's not like my kingdom is going to be run any worse because I'm in jail. Annoyingly, we haven't got enough money to do it. I'm surprised he won't let me out for a favour. I suppose he has no use to it. I suspect he would at some point if we had enough money. We're not going to try and escape. There does need to be a kind of option where you can turn around and go to your allies, lads, can we just finish this war? I mean, we've actually technically got numbers on it now, so we might win this. Come on, buddy. I'll give you 9 gold. Yeah, I mean, pushing for the marriage one was always a bit of it was more of kind of giving us options. I was kind of hoping that we'd get a decent heir out of that. Which does actually mean that maybe... Yeah, we probably want to flip now and start going with the child benefit perks. Let's go with... Let's get our pedagogy. Come on, 12 gold. Oh, hey, we won that war. At least we can earn some money now and pay our way out of jail. Escape is bad on the basis that if we fuck it up, we might die or get recaptured and our liege will hate us. So the one good thing at the moment is our liege is not taking the title off of us, despite the fact that we're in jail. Which actually I don't think he can do because of the tribal law thing. I mean, he picked up some stewardship. He's still not great, but... 9. Yeah, it's alright. Could be worse. Well, the good news is the army is no longer sucking up all the gold. I mean, there's an argument for saying that we might as well just stay in prison. We only need to live until Tukai here can take over. We do need to get him a guardian, though. We're going to want to try and get him an intelligent guardian. Yeah, we should see if we can kill the last one. But we can't while we're in prison, so... Hey, Kagan. New offer, 44 gold. Come on, you know we're worth it. Come on. It's basically 16 years, so let's not do that. No, our really good steward died. Who is our least terrible vassal? It's our grandson. That's disappointing. Oh well. Come on, 57 gold. I mean, it's not impossible to survive in prison for that long. Never a dull moment with Tukai around. Tukai is rowdy. The main problem is we're just going to keep accruing stress. And that's not useful to us. So we do need to get out of jail, basically. I'm not overly keen on the fact that our heir appears to be in another court. But hopefully the baby should come with the mother. Yeah, I mean, I have got decent prowess. I could try and escape. I just don't think it really achieves much. The risk of it isn't worth just holding out for a bit longer and then... Because if he'll take the full 100 gold and do it for that, then we'll do that. If he won't take even 100 gold, we might well try and escape. But we'll see. Like, that kid should be in my court. And isn't. My heir is not in my court. Which is a problem. Did the child come with them? No, see, look, the child should not be still there when the mother has moved. Like, it's my kid. She's not going to leave my kid behind when she moves to my court. Hey, buddy. Cheers, buddy. Like, he should not be over there. This is a problem. Yeah, its oldest legit son is our inheritance. Like when he turns six, we should be able to guard him because it let us set his focus, so it accepts that we are his dad. He's a gambler. He's a 5-year-old gambler. I'm inspecting the barracks infirmary when a severely injured soldier is brought in. He's losing too much blood. We've got a 56% chance of pulling that off. So we gained a loyalty hook on whoever that dude was, which is useful. We're not being raided. Because I can designate a guardian for Songid. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We're marrying her off anyway. Who do we want to like us a bit more? Our wife is really pissed off for some reason that I can't possibly think what that could be. We could marry Vakrimov. We should probably marry Vakrimov. Who are we going to marry Vakrimov to? Like, Pecheng is our main goal. So we could marry him to one of the Pecheng girls. She has a very silly hat. Yeah, because look, she's our courtier. So that kid should not have stayed behind on his own. Like, that's not how it should work. A bit of stress relief, useful. So do we carry on our murderous campaign against someone in Pecheng? I mean, kind of, there's no reason not to, is there? If we can get someone to help. And we should be able to get someone else when we tick up in cash terms. Which will help. It's my duty to inform you that irrefutable evidence has been unveiled proving that your marriage with High Countess is consanguous in... Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. I mean, do we divorce our wife? What do you think, chat? Or do we let him have the weak hook? I mean, we could then marry the lover. Yeah, I think you're right. I think we give him the hook. Because we would lose the alliance, and that is quite a useful alliance. Can we get anyone else in on this murder plot? Yup. Like, those raiding notifications aren't useful. It's the opposite of useful. Yeah, let's see if we can get our heir to our court. No, because presumably he's already guardianed him. This is really stupid. We should be able to get our heir to our court. Right, the kid should have come with the mother. Like, why can't I get that kid to my court? I don't think that's the game behaving like the game should behave. I think that is not correct behaviour. In our efforts to rid the world of High-Chieftan, a window of opportunity has appeared, or more fittingly, a balcony. An arrow to the balcony. Send word for my best archer. Oh dear, how sad. Oh hey look, our wife is the heir to Pecheng. I'm going to hold off starting that one just until we get a bit more gold. May you go to be strong and wise, my daughter. No, my really good marshal died. Boo. Yeah, that's a good point. Let's see if we can do it via the mother. Nope. Well, my daughter's not going to live long. Like, it's actually impossible to give this kid a guardian. Like, the kid's just not showing up. Why are we at war with this dude? Why are we at war with this dude who has way more troops than us? I mean, sure, but we're not doing anything. We shouldn't have a filter, though. I mean, maybe we do. But we shouldn't have a filter. Because the game shouldn't save out past the filters over. No, see? Reset to defaults. The kid just isn't, which is also noticeable because he hasn't assigned the kid a guardian. The kid's bugged out, basically. Like, no one can give that kid a guardian. Like, he hasn't got a guardian. That is a hat. That is an excellent hat. I like that hat. We might actually, which will be annoying, but we might not actually be able to benefit from that kid. We might have to disinherit him. Especially as when this dude dies, our wife gets his titles. Anonymous gifter, thank you very much for gifting me. Thadrin wants me to kill my wife. I'm not killing my wife. Not yet, anyway. Not until she's inherited. Yeah, actually, let's just try a reload. That's a good idea. Let's just try a reload. Just to see if it triggers some kind of actions on that kid. So yes, Choco Girl 71, Lycopolis, bringing the revolution, Lord of Falba, or Lord of Alba even, and Sveki. Enjoy your gift subscriptions, courtesy of the anonymous gifter. Enjoy your emotes. Enjoy your murder baby, your murder disco, your jail baby, your murder disco, your stabby spider, and your not my cat. Right, let's see if that makes a difference. Can anyone interact with my child now? Because if he's not going to get any fucking education traits, he's no use to us. Like, I don't care how pretty he is. Still doesn't show up on the list. He is still not on the list. So we might end up having to just accept that we have a bang average baby that takes over. But if it does mean we get Pacheng as well, then it's worthwhile. She offers me a fertility treatment. I don't need a fertility treatment. And you don't have any physician traits. I have no such issues. Yeah, but I don't want my bastard inheriting the realm if I can't make him into a decent ruler. Like, just having a good trait is not going to help us. Because the problem, the reason we can't push for expansion now is because we've got shitty stewardship. And if we just have another generation of that, it's not going to help us. I mean, this is all immaterial unless she pops out another Sprog anyway. Yeah, but I'd have to restart the whole game with console turned on. Because I don't have it turned on by default. But it just makes it an interesting challenge. But that is definitely not the right kind of behaviour. That is not the right behaviour for how that should work. That kid should have moved with the mother. Hang on, wait, now I can educate him? How does that work? Okay. He's moved. He's now part of my court. She's beautiful. You don't necessarily need to legitimize her. You can always legitimize her later. Yeah, that reload worked. He's moved to my court. So what we can do now is... Do we educate... We don't have any geniuses left at court, do we? Let's just have a quick check, see if we've got anyone smart at court. But I don't think we do. No, we haven't got anyone smart at court. Not just travelling across the country, travelling along the kind of alone across a war-torn country. Yeah, if I legitimised as a risk, I'd be jailed again because it'd be a new crime. So it's not worth legitimising for that reason, because it was going to cost us another 100 gold to get out of jail. And I'm conscious that we are getting on a bit now. I think we're going to educate him ourselves. Like, we're not going to give him great skills, but we can at least steer him down the path of getting some skills. Dynasty Legacy. What are we going to take? What do we take, people? I'm kind of tempted to go House of Warriors, given that we're meant to be a kind of warrior king dynasty line. I think we either go House of Warriors or we go Glory. Would be my suggestions. Because the marriage acceptance plus 30 is potentially useful, and we get prestige boosts further down the line with that one. But pursuit efficiency, retreat loss is low, because casus belli costs. Like the permanent prowess plus 2 is quite useful for us, for what we're doing. Let me do a quick poll. Those are your two options. Dynasty trait. Dynasty Legacy. You can go. We can go House of Warriors. Or Glory. That's a desirable match, isn't it? There you go, 5-minute poll up now. I think both feel reasonably Khan-like. I think they both feel reasonably Khan-like, so you can kind of, you can justify either glory or warfare, basically. So I'm relatively zen about which of those we go with. It just needs to be one or the other. So yeah, get your votes in. You've got 5 minutes. Well, probably about 3 and a bit minutes now, but you know what I mean. See, if she pops out a son, there's still a chance we just don't. Like, we may still get rid of Tukai. Because the chance to inherit Pechang is pretty hardcore. That would be very useful. Good morning, illiterate puffin. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, I think that's assuming we're still in line on that. How old's his wife? Yeah, he's not going to be popping out any new kids. So our wife will inherit, as long as she doesn't die first. So what we maybe should think about doing now that we've got a bit of gold in the bank is knocking him off. But let's see if she pops out a son first. Because the nice thing is, if we knock him off now, we're not going to lose the alliance, because obviously we're married to our wife. So we keep the alliance with Pechang. Oh, stop having daughters. Club-footed daughter. Because I think if she died, it goes to her sisters. A local mystic insisted on seeing me, and upon being brought into my presence, he started wailing, and is that blood on his hands? The signs are in your favour, my lord. I spilled the intestines of a hen, and the blood showed me your future. It is glorious. Chesney the Warcrow, thank you very much for the follow. It is very good of you. Yeah, should we seduce our wife? I mean, romance might be more successful. We will not write it. We will... Our prowess is reasonably decent, isn't it? Our prowess is not reasonably decent. I have found a classic Pecheneg love ballad, which suits perfectly. Seuza 1444, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome everyone. We are in the middle of a campaign, a CK3 campaign, to essentially become the Khan of Khans, then convert to Nestorianism and liberate the Holy Land. We are doing a Prester John run, which is essentially, I've got the achievement in EU4. It seemed nice to kind of try and do it in here as well. Yeah, can you chat if you've got your emotes? Can you do some emotes here? And I just need to remember what my pimpage command is. So there is no actual official kind of... So Khan of Khans you can do in this. The only... To be Khan of Khans, you essentially just need to be a tribal steppe ruler of the right culture, which we will work on at some point. And you need to have enough influence and enough prestige to pull it off, which we don't have yet. But we will get there, because we are this is us at the moment. We are still our starting character at the moment, and he is absolutely terrible. But yeah, Prester John achievement is one of my favourite in EU4, so it just felt like a nice kind of continuation thing to do it here. And obviously one of the historical possibilities was that as in like people, it's actually the Kyrgyz. The Kyrgyz were Nestorian in real life, and that was where part of the myth came from. That like that's why what they were seen as one of the potential mythical origins of Prester John, as well as Ethiopia. Oh, I see our poll ended, so we are going with what was the result of our poll? Which one did we go with? Who won? Who won? House of Warriors, righto. We're going with House of Warriors then. I mean, it's thematically appropriate. It is thematically appropriate, so we will go with that. House of Warriors it is. I mean, that prowess boost is going to be very useful, especially early on. But I do wish our wife would pop out a son. I mean, 2k, okay, we've got him, and he's pretty. He's a very pretty boy. But the fact that we could set ourselves up to inherit Pecheng would be really useful. Also, if they could stop running these large armies round through my territory, I'd be happier. Because we are terrible. Our starting character is absolutely terrible. Or has been. But we have managed to expand out and get a reasonable amount of territory. But if Pecheng could stop dragging us into all of his shitty wars, I'd be very grateful. Someone's trying to kill me! Right, we should probably flip our god tier spy master onto disrupt schemes then. Like, look at that, 28. That's absolute god tier. Do we have a better steward than Vikram yet? We do. It is this one who is definitely not a baby. My wife is plotting to kill me. How dare she? And here's us trying to romance her. Probably go down the know thyself, because then we can take restraint. Like that's how good at romancing we are, is within minutes of starting to romance our wife, she literally wants to murder us. Can you not siege down my capital, please? You're going to take us all prisoner and murder all my children, aren't you? As my petal and I walk through the Pecheneg gardens, I'd gesture at the greenery around us. For all their beauty, there isn't a single flower which rivals your own, my lady. There is one, she says with a mischievous smile, a rare orchid from Koko, which is nearly impossible to cultivate. The abandoned synagogue garden in Kakator is the only place where it thrives in these regions. You can just buy one. It's only 15 gold. No, I want her to give us a son, because then we can inherit Pecheneg. Seriously, do you just want to fuck off, please? I mean, we've actually got some nice military traits. It's literally the only good thing about us. and our pretty boy heir. Can we build anything useful in Samar? Let's get some markets going on. And we will study the ravages of disease on a corpse. I am attending a dance in Pecheneг to spend some time with High-Chieftan Volga-Bulgaria. Did she inherit? Why is she hanging around in... Yeah. The mere thought of touching hands make my heart jump, but when I arrive I find her stuck in conversation with my Chancellor, Chieftain Tukai. The vile man drones on, totally oblivious to Boskin's discomfort. Let's not take the critical stress. We'll piss him off slightly. We'll just gain the 50 lifestyle things. I'm not that fussed about kind of going massively down it. Look, see, she likes us again now. But the problem is she's chaste. That's our problem. That's why she's not throwing out kids for us. It's annoying because, as I say, she's the heir to Pecheng. I think if we pull off this romance scheme, yeah, I mean, like, she absolutely loves a bit of the old wacky-backy. Like, when she talked about finding that special flower that grows somewhere, you know exactly what that special flower was. We should probably give Ipek and the other daughter some guardians at some point. Because, yeah, that is the other option. We could set them up to inherit. Let's build some... Let's build a gathering hall. What's sinful acts? I've not done anything sinful for ages. Oh, come on. I've not had another kid without noticing again, have I? Maybe my other daughter just got found out. Oh, she's preggo again. She's preggo again, that's what it is. Given no one else is going to do it, we should raise our troops and unsiege our capital. Well, not our capital, but our territory. And we'll take the siege, because we're a siege general, so it'll go quicker. Oh, we're getting all the shitty traits, aren't we? We can't have in-game and gaining Craven. Oh, he's got to be lazy. That kid's getting less attractive as a ruler by the day. I am honestly tempted to kill him off and put one of our daughters on the throne. I mean, that didn't help us. I think it's time to split up with her. Because she's getting on a bit anyway, so... Yeah. Do we cheese the succession and go female so we can get the inheritance of Pecheng? I think we do, don't we? It's more useful to us in the long term. I think we may just have to go with prison baby. Yeah, I think it's totally worth it to do, isn't it? In which case... let's start working towards that end, because we are 66. So we need to disband all our troops. So we need him to die. No, he's not going to die. He's not easily murderable. Oh, I can't imprison because we can't go up in tribal, can we? This is the problem. We need the prestige. Don't let me fail to do that. Because, yeah, I think we might have to go full prison baby. She needs to be on stewardship. I'm sure the French monarchy did a fair bit of prison babying in their day. Yeah, she's actually got good education traits. She would actually be a pretty decent ruler. So I think we want to be Songol. If we can afford a hunt, we can... Right, we're 10 gold short on a hunt, so we're not far off on a hunt. Chancellor died. Yeah, you can have it, Chiefess. You're actually pretty decent. Let's not imprison our wife. I don't think she'd like that. She's prego. She's prego. Right, we can now imprison. Is everyone ready for some prison, baby? Yeah, we are going to have to. Which is fine, because he's going to be pissed off, but we'll marry him to a different daughter. But well remembered that we had actually done that. Right, we probably want to go celibate just in case. Now, do we... I think we stay on this because we want the health boost. We're going to need to boost control in Jalmat. Our succession laws. It's Confederate partition. Male preference, but not male limited. So this is one of the reasons why we need to kill off kids. Look, I'm not killing the children. God's killing the children. Ooh. I'm cool with that. Well up for ah yes, our famed 2 skill. But I'm sorry, baby. Actually, no, we could keep her around and actually just disinherit her. Like if she was older, we'd be laughing. Anyway, let's speed this up a bit. So she is a useful daughter and we want to keep her around. Antibright, thank you very much for the follow. I tip my invisible hat to you. How about all of you babies go spend some time in the dungeons? Take the prestige hit. We kind of want to be stashing the cash now as well, against the fact that we will need to almost certainly fight some wars. I mean, do we really need the hooks? Don't really need hooks. Can't cash them in. Oh, I wonder who could be plotting to kill my former lover. I wonder. Yeah, mate. You are always there for me, and I hope you know that I am grateful, says my son, who I've just thrown into the dungeon. You can like me all you want. You're still staying in the dungeon, kid. I need some of those kids to start dying now. Oh, we're going to have to get very murdery. Because we're 68 years old. I'm getting slightly worried by this. We might have left it too late to pull this off. We might have left it too late to pull this off. I think they're all in the dungeon. Yeah, they're all in the dungeon. I mean, she only got indulgent wastrel, but it's still better than nothing. I'm not gaining critical stress right now. Now the question becomes whether we take a matrilineal marriage with her. Yeah, I mean the thing is we're already on the health perk track. What we really need is know thyself, because I could really do with knowing when we're going to die. Because if we know within a year, what we can actually do is just suddenly get very murderous very fast and just literally just kill all of those kids. Because those kids will get murdered if I know I'm dying within a year. Shocker! It's my wife who is trying to plot to kill Set. I could not possibly have seen that coming. Who could possibly have predicted that it was my wife who was plotting to kill? Yeah, I mean, for someone who has not got great skills, I mean, to be fair, she's an elusive shadow. She's basically a legitimate assassin. Like, she is a legit assassin. Can some of you kids die off, please? You're in the dungeons, for fuck's sake. They grow up fast in prison. And to be fair, he got Fortune Builder. I mean, we can technically imprison her, but we're not going to. I could do with him dying as well. No, it wouldn't be better for me to kill my wife because I need her to inherit that title. Once she's inherited that title, then I can kill her. Right, we're going to Hail Mary this. Now, I know I shouldn't really do that. But at least we know when we're going to die now. Oh yeah, once we've oh well, we should be alright. She's 37. Right, we're dying within a year. I think we just need to start murdering our kids. This is a high-risk strategy though, so I am going to save it before we do this. Because this is the nuclear option. So we need to have a think about this. How are we doing this? So we could do the nuclear option of just killing every single one of our children who's in jail. So yeah, we could have our own little murder disco. That would leave us with two non-jailed daughters. So Songol would get most of our titles, and Kelnisa would get at least one of them. It is a crime, so we are going to get imprisoned. So the risk is that we get imprisoned and our liege takes the title off of us. But we do have enough to buy our way out of jail. We might be able to force him to take holy orders. No, we can't. Banished, they leave the court, but they still keep their claims. I believe. So he'd still potentially inherit. It would almost be worse for me. Mordvinia. What a great name. Does Realm Priest prevent him from holding the... Because I could theoretically release the eldest and make him the Realm Priest, but I don't think that stops him being able to inherit, does it? Well, let's try it, because we've just saved. So let's, just as much of a test of the game logic as anything else. Can we... Is it possible to make your primary heir your realm priest. So we can make him... So he is our primary heir. No, so he stays our primary heir. He's still our heir. So he remains our heir. So it's good to know. It's good to know that's how it works. Yeah, you might find it's just part of the religious tenets. It might just be part of the religious tenets for a particular religion. Okay. Yeah, if you've got lay clergy, then you're fine. We actually have another issue here. Vakram's still alive. Yeah, he's in line because he's our grandson. So I think technically, because he's a boy from a daughter further up the line, he would inherit. I think we're just going to have to butcher all of our children. I think we have to just butcher all of our children and grandchildren for the good of the nation. Like, I think it's the only way. Like, we are going to have to do the world's biggest murder party. Well, the thing is, we can do it instantly because we just hit execute. I've only got the one duchy title, so we don't necessarily need to kill all the daughters. But we do need to kill all the boys. Because that's the problem. It's annoying, actually, because if we'd managed to get one of those, we could have taken... the dip perk to give one of our kids stat boosts. Oh, we're keeping Kelnissa alive. No doubt about that. But we're not... She's too young to... We can't leave our realm in the hands of a 3-year-old. So, Songol it is. Well, that's the thing, is we could just reconquer, because we've effectively got 4 titles. So it's not going to parcel out the capital. and it's not going to pass out our Dutch ducal title. So only 2 titles can actually be inherited by someone who isn't us. So we can leave 2 of the daughters alive. Basically. So we could potentially leave Materka, although she's got a negative genetic trait, or we could leave Ipek alive, who's fragile anyway. I'm half surprised that she hasn't died in prison. So we could probably leave Ipek alive and Kelnissa. And Songol becomes our ruler. Because we don't have enough to disinherit either. Because otherwise we disinherit. We can denounce but not disinherit. We're short on the renown. Okay, quick bio break, and then we're going to murder all our children. So back in a minute for the giant murder party. Okay, we have a problem which I'd not thought about, but I've just thought about now. No, this isn't a kind of female rulers guaranteed one. I mean, we could make it that if people wanted us to do that, we could do it as a female rulers only if we get Songol on the throne. We have a bigger problem in that our liege passed low crown authority rules, which means he can now revoke titles. Which means he would almost certainly revoke titles on us. And annoyingly, we don't have a feudal contract. And as we don't have a contract, we can't negotiate our contract, I think. If we murdered all of our children, he might suddenly decide he doesn't like us very much and that maybe we shouldn't be the kind of family that's in charge of a kingdom. So that's essentially what our gamble is. Because normally what we could do is modify our contract and kind of go, right, actually, can we have protected titles? but we can't. So this is a bit of a gamble. But, you know, let's see if it works. Plus, let's be honest, you're all here because you want to see me murder all my children, so... Yeah, we were murdering anyone else? We were leaving it Peck alive, weren't we? My wife really doesn't like me now. My daughter's not overly keen on me. Well, our family tree just got a lot smaller very quickly. Now, I reckon we will get imprisoned here. Interestingly, he doesn't hate us that much. So we might get away with it. Because this is the danger, I think he'll revoke our titles. But we'll see. It is if you don't have a reason for it. Yeah, now we want to crit stress ourselves. So let's see if we can hasten our death. So that gives us overwhelming stress, which does mean we can take the friend. No, because we had taken a couple. We can get the extra skill points again for Groom to Rule. Which is perfect. Monthly prestige, we are quite dreaded at the moment, so that's a short-term quick win boost. Doesn't really matter what we take on here. Golden obligations, let's see if we can just quickly cash in some the treasury boost. Doesn't really matter. We don't want anything that's going to give us health boosts. Critical stress. Critical stress. Yeah, we could basically insta-level to it. Annoyingly, we haven't got any hooks we can cash in. He likes us more now. See you later, Locopolis. Have fun. look how much prestige we're earning per turn. We should spend that on something, to be honest. What's cheap in money cost for us to do? In something in the capital. No. What we want to do is do that. Yeah, we could prestige dump into buildings as well. If we hadn't done what we just done. But you see it's dropped drastically in terms of what we get already anyway, so. But yeah, men-at-arms I think is more useful. It does mean we need to build up some buildings when we do get takeover though. Near death. Die before we get imprisoned. Also, you need to die. We are not long for the world. We could actually go to war for one of these places. We'll do that straight away. That's a nice insta bit of prestige. Yeah, I think we're going to get away with this. I think he does like us enough to keep us around. Because it's certainly not that he's worried about our troop numbers. We are going to need to start thinking once we get a bit of going on here of how we get away from this. Shouldn't be that hard. We just make sure we've got a baby on the throne. I mean, it doesn't really matter if you gain opinion of me. Because I am about to die. For someone on death's door, I'm lingering for a long time. Why do I want to get out of Khazaria? Oh, there we go. Chat, can we get some Fs in chat, please, for High Chief Vakrim, who died at 71, reigning for 48 years. High-Chief Vakrim of Volga-Bulgaria has crossed the door to the world of the spirits at 71 years of age. He died of old age. A shameless adulterer, he will be remembered for his treachery and his covetous disposition. High-Chiefess Songol ascends to the throne, having mastered many skills. She is sure to be admired by her subjects. Yeah, for being essentially a rather crap character, he did all right. We did all right with him. Okay. High Priestess Songol, we need to start doing stuff. We're a miracle worker, apparently. So we're reclusive, which isn't great, but could be worse. And it's not the worst set of combo skills, so she was definitely our best choice, I think. So what did we lose? Did we lose both of our titles here? I think we probably did. We want Jalmat back. Actually, we just leave her in jail. We're her heir, aren't we? she's in jail. She's already in the dungeon. Like, if she just dies, we get the title. We are going to educate our sister. And she needs to be on the stewardship track. She's already, look, she's 4 years old and she's already got 6 stewardship. I think we probably keep on stewardship because we're going to want likable and chains of loyalty for that direct vassal boost. Or we go down diplomacy and get stuff that way. But I think stewardship's going to be the quicker way to do it and more useful. So I think we go... what's our domain limit at the moment? Still only 3, so... Let's go stewardship. Let's go domain focus. We need to get some very satisfied councillors very quickly. So, Chieftain Asayun, who really fucking hates us. That opinion of predecessor penalty is going to kill us for 5 years. But what can we do about it? Must have someone better than that, than our rival. Apparently we don't. I think we give that to Chieftain Asayun. No, because she's our Chancellor. Who's the one that hasn't got anything? He's... We can imprison criminals, which includes our mother. Our mother is not keen on that idea. So we could do with an alliance. Relatively sharpish. So we kind of need to think about who we get an alliance with. Probably ideally within the same kingdom. Who do we marry, chap? Who should we be trying to get an alliance with? Because he holds Khazaria. Mordovine is an independent kingdom. Oh, we've got to wait for that to shift at the end of the month. Because it's not recalculated the military strengths yet. Right, that should have recalculated the military strengths. Or not. That's better. There we go. Cheers, Grandad. Right, let's get a quick war going on as well. So which of these two are we going for first? I suspect we should go for Salavat first. Yeah, which is kind of why I want to go for him myself. Unless he's actually under siege, which he isn't. I'd rather get that for ourselves than for the vassal. So I think we go to war against him. And if we move our rally point to there, really do with her not wanting to rebel against us. I feel like it'd be useful if she liked us. The other faction member is... well, there's two members. The other faction member is Utegur, who is our marshal. Even in the midst of war, Chieftain Iacin is willing to use any excuse to push her claim on the High-Chieftan of Volga-Bulgaria. With my troops and gold bleeding away on the battlefield, I need to take a hard look at what options I have. There is 0% chance I convince her to do anything. I could pay her. I can imprison her. I think we just pay her. We have to remember this is a good guide to how much our troops cost in the field as well. We're critical stressed. We need to go on a hunt or something. I didn't spot that. Wow, that makes a big difference. Let's not do that. I was going to use it as a way of giving us some free glory, but... Volga-Bulgaria grows. Yeah, he's our ex. We were engaged to him once. He is our ex. She's prego. We're not very good at murdering. So we could marry our idiot cousin. So which one's Chieftain of Bulgar? Chieftain of Bulgar's there. That's probably a good... We might want to do that. Marry into our steward's line. Because that gives us the alliance strength to deal with any issues. Like, we could get engaged to his kid. Because we could always break it later on. We're going to have 10 years. Yeah, he is our vassal, but he's got really good military strength. Like, he's got more troops than us. If he decided he wanted to go for the thing... No, I wouldn't take the matrilineal though. Which is annoying. It's because it's his primary heir. I don't think he's got any other spare sons. Yeah, we are educating our sister. We've got the other sister in prison on the basis that as soon as she dies, we get her territory. Well, if we break it later, it's going to really piss him off. And then suddenly we lose him as an ally and he's really pissed off at us. Unless we can be super sneaky, but I don't think he'll go for it. No, I didn't think he would. Because she's too old, she can't have kids. We do need some prestige though, so we're going to go on a hunt. Because we need to lose some stress as well. We can hold up... What the hell's a hold a mystical communion? Is this because we're a miracle worker? I mean, it's tempting. 300 learning lifestyle experience for free. Well, not for free, but... Feels like the kind of thing we should do every 5 years. Let's do a hunt first. Because it gets us back under our stress level for a start. And they give us the prestige to go off to Belabay. And... Because let's be honest, one way or another we're going to need to keep our armies in the field for a while in a bit. She can't remarry without my permission. She can do when she inherits there, because then she'll be our own boss again. Drive them out. I want the prestige. Right, let's conquer that while we can. Before he gains any allies. And we'll take personal charge. Because we've now got a reasonable amount of prestige in the prestige bank, which, given we're going to have to deal with that, is going to be useful. Oh, who died? No, our god tier spy master died. We'll give the job to our mum. The good news is our Raban likes us now. I think we might just go marry for traits, you know. We're 21 at the moment, so we don't need to rush to marry. We'll ransom her. We're not ransoming our sister. Because that's just another little bit tiny of a bit of a renown for winning that battle. The carps. If it is a pond for carps you're interested in, I can build you a terrific one, my lady. The builder before me has good credentials, and my courtiers seem very excited about the prospect. Do we want a carp pond? I think we want a carp pond. We've got a 70% chance we could use it, gain some stewardship. Everyone wants a carp pond. Scandalous priest. We should probably change the priest then. Oh, that's alright, he still likes us. Just. The good news is, I think that's killed off our dangerous faction warning. Because they're still there. Yeah, they're floating on the edge of being able to send an ultimatum. But we've got the troops to deal with it now. So I kind of almost want them to rebel. Yeah, I'll come to your feast. Stewardship perk. Has he picked up any more sons yet? Because if he's picked up some more sons, we absolutely go for it. No. I think his wife's Prego, though. Yeah. Oh yeah, should we do our divine choice thing and see what happens? Oh no, something went wrong. We're ill. Don't die. Don't die. Otherwise, Jail Sister gets the crown. How are you not dead yet? You are malnourished, delicate, and in my dungeon, and you're on stress level 2. We will create that duchy. Or should we create the duchy now? If we don't, our liege might. The danger is it dropping us to low gold levels when we know we've got that... Oh no, because we haven't got the ultimatum coming because the faction warning's dropped. I think we'll survive. We're fine. We'll get better. I think we create that title first. And then we look for a court physician. I mean, that said, we can just kind of go search for a physician. He's a level 2. She is an evil adventurer who has no skills in it. Fine, we'll take him. You missed our massive murderous rage against all of our children. We killed 4 of our own children to pave the way for High-Chieftan Mongol. What else should we conquer something else? Because we've not got the dangerous faction warning at the moment. He really needs to die. If he dies, if our mother dies before he does, I'm going to be very annoyed. I mean, she should be fine. She's our celibate assassin weed-smoking mother. I'm kind of reluctant to expand too much more than we have, unless stuff falls within natural titles that we could hold. Because we know we're going to get Pecheng. What duchies... So we're going to have to give some territory away, but we don't want to lose the duchies for them. That's quite a nice place down the line. I mean, Jalmat we're probably going to keep, aren't we? So we control everything that is theoretically part of Jalmat now. So yeah, so we control everything that's part of Jalmat. So we could create the Jalmat title once we've got enough gold. Yay, we're no longer ill. Does your kingdoms, so Volga-Bulgaria is one we could go for, but we need Caspian steppe. We need a steppe kingdom, and I'm not convinced Bulgaria is steppe. So I think Caspian steppe is probably what we want. As our primary. But Volga-Bulgaria, technically speaking, if we get the Duchy of Jalmat, once we create the Duchy of Jalmat, we'd be alright. So we'd only then need either Kazan or Matubia. Once we get Pecheng, we're good on that. Itil is the other one. Come on, old man, die. I think we create the title. How old are we? 23. Oh dear, how sad, our daughter died in jail. Or our sister died in jail. And we got our territory back. As you can see, we're doing quite nicely on these. I mean, we could have a look at, see if we could nudge some of these along. Probably want, well, we don't want the stress, so she can keep her traits. Yeah, they're not raiders in our territory, though. They're raiders in someone else's territory. It's just that classic thing of where it's warning because the kingdom is being raided rather than that we ourselves are being raided. We're quite well off for gold. We should get that title and then start. We should eco-dev up if we're... Because we're going to need to start pushing within a ruler or so to get independent. Shit. Did our mother just die or did she inherit? She inherited. Perfect. So we are now in line to get the Kingdom of Pecheng. Mother dear, would you like an alliance? We can also get an alliance with our sister, which we should do. Right, we now have the Duchy of Jalmat, which is good. We do need a new spy master, because Mummy is now a ruler. I do increasingly think we marry for traits. Because we don't really need any alliances. Really. Should we have a look, see if there's any decent traits we could marry for? Because we've got a decent amount of prestige as well, so we could even potentially take a prestige hit to do it. There's no one in range. There must be someone in range. Oh yeah, I'm in a range marriage, not fine spouse, aren't I? I'm being an idiot. That's better. We could go for Yuck Surge here. Because there's no geniuses around. So, because normally I'd want to go for intelligence first. But we could go for beautiful, beautiful Yuck Surge. Who has an unpressed claim on the kingdom, on Chieftain of Samander. Because he's too old. Most of the rest of them are too old. He's lustful, so he's blatantly going to cheat on us. And give us too many babies, potentially. Let's marry Yuck Surge. Does mean we probably want to be thinking about going for a celibate sooner rather than later. Ooh, free dread. Yeah, let's take some free dread. Free dread is great. We still need a Spy Master. Wonder if there's anyone we can invite to the kingdom. Can we marry our way to a decent Spy Master? Where are all the single ladies at in our court? Nope, still a bit of a sausage fest. We got Tura here. Tura, find yourself a spouse. Ooh. Where was he when we were looking for marriage partners? So there's no one decent there, so yeah, let's see if there's anyone decent on Marshall. Oh, we're filtered on traits. Let's just go all. Don't really care. I just want them to be a good Marshal. A good, Let's go for Kamaj here. No, because ideally this is better for me. It's going to take 2 years before he arrives, but the reason that's we discovered mots. Are we culture head or not? We are. Only 15 years off of that now. Yeah, we should appoint an interim. You're my interim spy master. Congratulations, Vakram. We should... Which is the actual head of this particular... That's the duchy place that we really want. It's the one that our marshal controls, or our steward controls. Let's get some palisades going on here. We should probably move our capital there after that's built, to be honest. So we will take chains of loyalty. I think we should probably switch at this point, at least temporarily, to this and just get restraint before we do anything else. It's the lover of our father. But she hasn't got any money, so there's no point doing it. So technically we hold enough territory to create that kingdom now. We just can't because we're not independent. I'm first in line, my heir is second in line. No, Mummy is too old to have kids. So we're good. We are her heir. We can essentially afford to just wait that one out. So I think we probably take, because it's a lot of prestige, I think we just take the prestige. We could host a feast, get our stress down. It's probably not a bad idea. Yeah, think of it as a wedding feast. So we've actually got a pretty stable kingdom now, which is nice. Does our priest dude not like us? No, he does, that's fine. Is that couple married yet? Apparently not. Just as a good trait for her to have. I mean, yeah, there are borders there that we could take over. I mean, technically that's part of our kingdom as well, isn't it? Our future kingdom. We could take some of his territory off of him. It's part of the kingdom of Chuvashia. Because what is... So it's not technically part of... It is part of Mordvinia, which does sound super cool. Kingdom of Vladimir. There we go. Which now means he should be in our court. Why don't you like me? I feel like you should like me. It's never a good idea to have a spy master who doesn't like you. Yeah, are we at war with the Byzantines? That doesn't seem like a good idea. That doesn't seem like a thing that will end well for us. I think we need to start plotting the fracture of this whole kingdom. I think we need to start plotting our liege's downfall, to be honest. Both my cousin, High-Chieftan Seymour, and I are held in esteem by our liege, Kargan Belch. It's our cousin. Righto. I think we gained befriending fellow vassals on that one, because I don't think we'd have got decent stats out of anything else. But I do think we need to start screwing with this kingdom. Which is not like so the ways we're going to get out from under him are we need to continue to dev up and increase our troop levels in various places. So we're building palisades there. Once that finishes, we will build another realm building here. So we've got trading outposts, sparring grounds, palisade, and then we will probably build gathering halls. Or we could upgrade that. We're prego. What? Or Jesus, calm down there, Yuck Surge. Me throwing accusations like that around. How very dare you? Right, we can unlock that, which is timely. And we can get a boost ahead on the next one. I am very tempted to murder him for that. That's outrageous. So that's going up to level 2. Now, were any of these realm tier? They're not, are they? So we probably do want to upgrade Salmar, as it's the only thing in that duchy that we do technically hold. Yeah, I married someone pretty. It's always a fatal mistake. Vakram. Nalka. No traits though. He might live a short and sad life. I see my kingdom has been expanding beyond the river. I am slightly worried about this family. Chiefess Aeson becoming our friend is really, really useful. Because that means she's going to be even better at all of this stuff. And actually we should flip her to domestic. Because she is going to be super effective at this now. Oh, my rival died. That's always nice. I feel like we need to marry into this family. Because he is our most powerful vassal. We could potentially murder him. We could do with a mummy passing away. Should we kill our mother? We could attempt to kill our mother. I'll leave that choice to you, chat, whether we kill our mother or not. Yeah, but it'll go down, because we'll get one agent out of it. And we'll flip our spy master as well. I mean, technically you did ask for her to be murdered, so... Because if we flip him to that... So if we flip that to that... If we invite her... There you go, 17 months, 95%. Oh, fuck off, mother. We can still probably pull this off. There's still a good chance on that. Right, I'm not going celibate yet. Because I want to see if we get a better kid. And yeah, we do need to maybe hold a feast. If we can afford one. Or we could go hunting. Or we could seclude ourselves. We should also, if we push him to intrigue, that'll give us a small boost on that. Call Twitchbot. Well, hey, thank you for the bits. Yeah, I mean, not feeling very well, and murder progress is decent. So if we could become witch, because we've got miracle worker, and then get possessed, we could become an abyss observer. Which is really nice. Legend of Shining Ruler we won't get. I do like the idea that maybe we could try and combine Scourge of God with Being. Prester John. Yeah, I think it's just a bug because it's those decisions come from a mod, so I think it's just that the mod it might even be that there's two different possessed traits. Oh, we accidentally poisoned our own son. Whoops. I mean, it's not the end of the world if we kill our own son. As long as we get another one. And we're only 30. Because he is bang average. Let's invite some bagators. High Chief, cry havoc. High-Chieftan of Volga-Bulgaria of Pecheng seems to enjoy walks alone in the wilderness, where wild beasts abound. It's quite dangerous, so perhaps we should send a trainer and some war dogs to protect she? We certainly wouldn't want to be mauled to death by wild animals. Oh dear, how sad, our mother died. High-Chieftan of Volga-Bulgaria's throat was ripped out by our war dogs. We have finally succeeded in our plot to kill her. The dogs and their trainer merely walked back to the road and back here without being stopped. Good doggies. F to our mother. Not F to our suddenly much bigger kingdom. Suddenly, we're looking a bit healthier there, aren't we? I think we definitely want to start thinking about breaking away and how we break away. Because we are doing quite nicely there. Now, on the other hand, we do now have too many bits of land, so we are going to have to give some land away. I think if we flip our husband back to... If we flip our husband back, we might have enough. Yeah, we creep up to 4, so we only need to give 1 away. So I think we probably give away Bela Bay. Because it's okay, it's got longhouses, but I think that's got a palisade. Yeah. So I think we're going to grant that to our spy master. Kamaj, congratulations, it's your lucky day. You are now the chief of Bela Bay. Which means we don't need to sway him anymore. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is once we've got, we'll stay on this track for now, because we want pedagogy. And we might as well take Know Thyself while we're here. And then once we've got those, we could flip back to stewardship and carry on with the administrator chain. And that'll give us our +3. Because I think that boosting the kingdom, or the proto-kingdom, is now our main goal. That and absolutely fucking with this, the larger kingdom, because we're going to need independence. Yeah, I mean, the question is whether we move the kingdom to Jalmat or I mean, Pecheneg would arguably be the better capital, I think. Because we're not going to get rid of that one. I don't think I can become king prior to becoming independent. I think it'll block the decision. I don't think that decision would unlock, because I think I've got to be independent to create it. Ah, good point. Khazari is empire rank. I may well be able to do it. Is that my cousin? My aunt? Yeah, well, you can fuck off, aunt. Yeah, I think you're right. I think we'll be able to create the Caspian Steppe Kingdom. Well, we'll soon find out. We could get her sins condemned, which presumably would make people less likely to join her faction. Thing is, we've got good blasters. The only one is the marshal. If we could get a better marshal, I'd be happy. I mean, who has more troops? Him or him? I mean... And if we sway him, because I think he's one of the faction members. I think. And maybe we should recruit Baimar. But it's going to crit stress us. They'd be really good. Can we feast again yet? We can. Right, I know it delays our going for kingdom rank, but I think it's worth doing. Oh, it's only Yuck Surge. Yeah, I have done a great job. So what we could do is, in the faction... I am now an eager reveller. She got Fortune Builder. She might actually be half decent, you know. Well, she's alright. She is alright. See, if this guy liked us, like 25 gold is nothing to pay for that. We will give him... We'll give him diplomacy. Prego! Give me a beautiful baby this time, Yuck Surge. Because then I can kill you. Because if we can get him out of this faction, we're laughing. That faction won't have enough strength to fire. Yeah, he's alright. Aspiring Blade Master and a Hunter. How is our control looking down that way? That's alright, it's alright, we can carry on. Carry on doing stuff in Salavat. No. Do we need to give our son a, oh, he's not quite at the age yet. We could do with more stress loss actually, so we should go and hide in the corner, or call a hunt. And then we'll worry about title creation. Do we want Kamach to like us? He already likes us lots. Give me the prestige. We're almost illustrious as well, which is good. There we go, we're illustrious, that'll help. Oh, come on, why aren't you pretty? Literally the only reason we keep Pretty Boy around here is to give me pretty babies. Dristar, there you go. Like, if you're not going to give me pretty babies, then what's the point? Right, good news is he's out of that faction. So the faction stamps dropped way too low for them to do anything. So we can actually stop swaying him now. Shocker, he lost his war with the Emperor. We really do need to break this up though. Oh yeah, I don't think we control her marriages because she is technically an independent ruler. Well, not an independent ruler, but... Can we control her marriage? No, we don't. See, she's marrying this dude. Or she's married this dude. So we're 32, so we could still pop out a better Sprog. It's not impossible for us to get a better Sprog. So yeah, so I think we stay on this track until we get Know Thyself. And then once we've got Know Thyself, we'll do it. We'll push on and see if we can form, because I think you're right. Whoever said it earlier about this being Khazari is an empire level, so I think we will be able to form the kingdom, which will make life a hell of a lot easier. Hell of a lot easier. So, a couple of reasons. Once we've got the kingdom rank, that means that we can theoretically, if we need to, give out duchies to other people, because then the duchies won't become independent from us, because they would otherwise be of equal rank. So the kingdom essentially keeps our territory together even if we're not holding it, which would be immensely useful for us. The other thing is, obviously, it just gives us another bit of domain boost and another bit of glory and everything else. So it's just generally useful to get to kingdom rank. It also means we can do things like found holy orders and stuff like that. We are now a mighty Khanum. Now what we do want to have a look at is what the succession law is for this. The other thing this might do is where there are vassals for that kingdom. So if we look at a kingdom map, if there are any titles around here that we do not own, it's entirely possible our liege will now give them to us if he likes us. Because he'll go, oh yeah, they're your de jure vassals, so there you go. We won't get the Khan decision on here until we flip faith again. Because remember that we're the wrong faith at the moment. We're Khabarite. So we need to get off of being Khabarite as a start. So as you can see, we've already just jumped up because we've now got we're kings, so we get +3 on our domain limit. Yeah, we need to be Tengri. Now the issue is, one of the reasons I want to be fully independent, because the danger is at the moment is if we flipped, our liege is going to really not like us, because he's Khabarite. Is he murderable? He is theoretically murderable. I mean, we could claim his throne. See, he's the heir to the Khanate. He gets Khazaria, Astrakhan, Bixima, Karbindia. So we need to start fracturing the territory that these heirs get a bit more, because we need some internal strife, basically. We need some internal strife. Not that useful to us. Now the question is whether we push on and create the second title, or whether we keep building our troop levels up. Because if we killed him off, he's going to lose the actual territory of Khazaria, and we could go for it. Give us a beautiful baby, you annoying man. I mean, we probably could. I think it's more that what we want is an independence faction. And he's too strong and good and respected as a leader for us to get away with that. But when he dies, things change. Because those alliances will drop. For a start. And I don't think this dude's going to be as popular. Not least because he's a wild oat. Right. We can now refocus on something else. So what do we think we want to focus on, chat? Should we go back to stewardship and really push for cash and really just dump everything into really building up the kingdom? Yeah, we could recruit more men at arms, which would be a good start. I mean, I think we flip back to this and just really push. The alternative is to go intrigue. Yeah, maybe we go intrigue. Let's go skullduggery focus. Let's see if we can plot our way to independence. Give us a pretty baby. Right, I think we push on and try and get that kingdom. Because we're almost, if we get exalted among men, we'd only need independence to be able to create the Khan of Khans title. Because we could flip religion at any point. High-Chieftan Samo. You've been shagging tag back. What a scandal. I have received a missive from Khan Tarkham of Zaporia. It claims that Chieftain Boru, my vassal, has requested support in a plot against me. I'm going to go with vassal honor, because I don't think he is plotting against me. Because he's my steward and he really likes me. But I am going to flip him temporarily back onto that, just in case. Oh, come on! Is it too much to ask for a pretty boy? All our kids are terrible. Well, not terrible, just not good. Yeah, feel free to die off there, Kamisi. Our sister doesn't like us. Got really good stewardship, but I'm not going to get rid of our steward who's got more troops. Conquest of the High-Chieftan of Levadia. It's all these Viking kind of conquest wars. I mean, we're 36. Technically, we could still have another kid. We could try and push for a genius. Depends on who's around. A bit of a gamble, really. Yeah, we want him gaining So I think we create the second title. Because I think it's useful to have. Yes, we already have one Dynasty Legacy perk. We have Warfare, Prowess and Knight Effectiveness. It felt thematically appropriate, basically. Nope. Prego, give us a beautiful baby. Oh dear, how sad. Oh, has he just popped his independence war? I don't think you're going to win that, mate. Something tells me you're not going to win that. Okay, now we're cooking. Give me some onagers. I don't really want to gain 45 strats. I mean, we can technically have another 2 titles, so we could actually go for Trans-Caspiana. Like, we could beat his armies. And it cleans up that nice bit of border gore down there. I think technically that is part of our... Oh, okay, better than nothing. Better than nothing. You can be called Vakram. I mean, what's a bit of tyranny between friends? I don't think it's an arrestable one, is it? I don't think it's an arrestable offence. But let's just, you know, hopefully not. I mean, even if it is, we should be able to pay our way out of prison, so we're fine. Because we can disinherit one of them. If it comes to it. Right, we have got enough gold to create the next title. Do we have anyone smart? Anyone smart? Nobody smart in our entire court. Shocker, he won that war. Someone seems to be conquering. Is you? And yeah, this is dangerous. This is super dangerous. We're going to have a problem with this family. Right, first things first, let's get some horse archers. Yeah, I mean, I worry that we wouldn't be able to imprison him, even if we could. He'd probably not let us do it. No way. As my unsusceptible acquaintance Delek stalks towards my friend Chiefess Essen with seething anger in her eyes and a knife in her hand, I do not even stop to think. I grab the closest thing that can be used as a weapon and charge. I mean, there's basically no chance I become a murderer here, so... Oh, I get killed here, so... But yeah, we should probably at least... Yeah, here we go. Here's some dangerous factions starting. Is he a member of them? He's not. Oh, it's bloody Akgul again. Right, hang on. We need to deal with this. So Chieftain Teba here is the problem. Our marshal. We could not murder him. I mean, we can absolutely sway him. Don't think he's got any eligible kids. Apparently I have a valid reason to take his title away. That'll help. Right, that at least neutralizes the problem for now. And may prove incredibly useful when if this kicks off, because it would mean that we would actually be able to fight it. Can we murder you? No. Now that is a level of troops we can deal with. Now I know we've got faction problems of our own, but Anyone else want in? Do we go for this? What do you think, chat? Like, he might just cave and give it to us. We could YOLO it and try. Well, the problem is if we don't go now, he might get knocked off, or... Like, part of the problem is all these wars he's in, which is one of the reasons why his troop numbers are so low. So we could do it. Apparently we're not endorsed by our Nazi. What we might want to do if we're going to do it is see if we can marry off. So we can get a marriage alliance with that dude. The Riders of Samar. I'll buy a break, and I think maybe we go for it. I honestly think maybe we go for it. I don't think we're going to get a better chance when we're generating good money and we've got enough prestige in the bank to pay for the prestige cost of all of those troops for a while. So I think we maybe go for it. But I'm going to buy a break. I will put up a quick poll. Actually, let's do a quick poll. Do we rebel? Right, there you go. 5-minute poll starts now. Get your votes in for whether we try for independence or whether we stick it out and wait. And I'll be back in 2 minutes. Right, how is our poll looking? I know we're about halfway through, but let's see how the voting's looking at the moment. Well, the freedom vote is winning at the moment, but there's still time. There's still about 2 minutes. Because his heir is High-Chieftan Manasseh of Khazaria. No, no beers today. No beers today. Too many beers yesterday and too many beers the day before. So today is most definitely a beer-free day. As I am very much nursing a hangover. And I cured yesterday's hangover by drinking yesterday. I can't do that 3 days in a row. I'm too old for that kind of behaviour now. We haven't got a guardian for average kid. Yeah, sure, your dad can look after you. Yeah. I am a 40-year-old man. I am no child. I am ancient. Ancient. As old as time itself. I mean, the poll's looking pretty decisive. I mean, if we do, we've got to go for his capital. So it depends on where his capital is. It's going to influence what we do as well. But I mean, we're not going to have as good a chance to do it, I don't think. So I think we do have to do this. But we'll see. Because he's already gone back up to win. Well, you want to do it, so we'll give it a go. We will give it a go. I suspect worst case scenario we can fight him to a white piece. Then war it is. We are at war. We are at war. Right, where is his capital? Oh, it's all the way over there. Nightmare. Right, let's get our armies raised then and let's do this. Yeah, I mean, if it's your big 50th, you absolutely have to throw a proper murder disco. I think it's like the law. Can we not call in allies on this? Apparently we can't call in allies, which is profoundly disappointing. Right. Armies. go do army things. Right, that is going to take a lot of attrition, so let's do this slow and steady. You go there, and you lurk there. I mean, I wouldn't have gone there, but sure. Because this is why I was saying about we don't get a lot of opportunities to do this, because the prestige total on it is a bit of a killer. Have we got anyone who does siege? Anyone good who does siege? We'll swap them out if there's combat, but it will speed up the sieges. Oh, look, they're coming around the long way. That's cool. Right, I think we go, as soon as this siege is done, we send these two forces round to intercept that army. And we'll smack him in the battlefield. Come on, siege. So I think he's just beelining for our capital. And smacking his armies around will be good. It'll have a commander in a minute, because I'm going to combine those forces and put whoever is our best general on it. And I might even wait for that siege to finish and take the whole force, just to be sure. Because we don't have great commanders. Unless we divorce and marry someone who's a military genius. I think we'll wait for this one to finish, because it's close enough. And then we can go with the whole lot then. And it just stops that army getting sniped as well. Because you see, like, even with that, we're getting it balanced. Which I don't like. We really need a better commander. Why are you that dude? Plus for advantage in step. Is that step? Now what I'd like to do is get there before that falls. Which I think we should just about do. Well, we can do a bit more intrigue first. Well, the good news is we are going to catch them. I don't think we've got any better. I think we do have the best bagateurs around. Oh, we can force that dude. Force that dude. Well, that helps a lot. I think we detach siege. And we take these guys back to siege something else down. So what's next on our route to his capital? It would be that one, wouldn't it? And then you get the siege commander, dude. Oh, hang on, they've rallied already, have they? No, they're still retreating. They're still retreating. What we could do, actually, split that force in two and chase them down. Because they've got another tiny army there. I mean, that is literally all of his forces. They've still got a reasonable amount of supplies. Because we'll steal their siege progress. Right, they're coming back up, so that's perfect. If we win this fight, that might even actually be enough to do that. We need a better commander on that army, though. We need step, dude. Oh, I might be good enough. No, I'm still not good enough. Let's pull back. Right, that's back, so we can now use those troops to reinforce. And I think combined that should be enough to take that army down. But we do have a dearth of decent commanders. Well, hey, we won anyway. Don't even need to fight it. We are now the independent kingdom of the Caspian Steppe. we can hold another mystical communion. Now, things we... Yeah, I know, it's crazy, isn't it? All of my no good generals suddenly appearing. The noise in the background, by the way, is my wife. She is preparing her hammock for an afternoon in the sun. So, if I remember rightly, so the things we need now to be is we need to have our capital in a steppe region, I think, and we need to be Tengri. I think. Yeah, well, I think we'll continue to hasten the destruction of the Khazarian kingdom. Don't worry about that. Sushi Cat Yum! Good afternoon. Hope your stream went well. We are currently in the process. We have just won an independence war. We are looking to become Khan of Khans. And then we will push on and try and become Nestorian Christian and restore, become the Prester John. Right, I think we convert now. So if we convert, let's save before we do this in case we do something catastrophically wrong. Because we don't want to be doing something catastrophically wrong here. Because that would be bad. Oh, Project Hospital. I saw you were playing that the other day. And I did mean to pop in, because it looks reasonably interesting. And I had a suspicion that your somewhat catastrophic playstyle might make it quite an interesting one to watch. But yeah, I've not actually played it yet. Right, so let's theoretically, here's what we're going to do. So we need to convert to Tengriism. Really need to fix that toggle. Can we see Tengriism, please? Where the Tengriism at? Tengriism. And a ton of our chieftains will convert, including the ones we need to convert. But we need another... Jesus, we need a lot of religious stuff to convert to that. Oh, because it's an unorganized, it's an unreformed. And we're organized. Okay, so what we actually need to do is... Why are we entirely Cabarite? We deliberately didn't convert anything. Right, I think what we're going to need to do then, so let's plan ahead on this. So Vakrim's our least terrible son, isn't he? We need to find him a Tengri tutor. Ideally, we also need to find him a Mongol tutor, because then we could culture convert and religious convert him. So we could go full Mongol at the same time. Which would be useful. It's not like the world is short of Tengri mongrels. But we've got to find one that will join our court. Hang on. What if we marry one? We could divorce. We could divorce Yuxurge, as he has kind of outlived his usefulness now. He's an Ashkenazi. Because we're not going to pop out any more sprogs. We're 42. Find me a Mongol we can't marry any. Yeah, the faith problem. We need to find someone Tengri who can. Like, we don't have anyone at court already, I suspect. We're not that lucky. Hang on. We conquer somewhere, Tengri. Because it'll have Tengri people in it. Because once we can become Tengri, getting the culture in is not too much of a problem. Khan Bonyak here does not have a lot of great allies. And that land is Tengri land. So that would do it. So we could... Because we could invade Kingdom on him. Like, we could generate enough prestige, but then we wouldn't have enough prestige to fight the war, so... That, to me, is the way to do it. Is we just conquer some territory off of this dude, which is going to give us a bunch of Tengri people. If we conquer Duchy off of him... If we went to war for Bashkiria, That'd give us a bunch of Tengri vassals. We could then get one of those vassals to educate our kid and really just convert them. Because I don't think we're going to find any Mongol. If we can get someone to join our court, we don't need to do it. We can just focus instead on building up and getting stronger. What we really want is a genius. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem, is we need a hook to get them over here as well. So we could fabricate a hook on someone. Why does it say unmarried when she's very clearly married? Oh, she's a woman of. She's yeah. Yeah, I kind of think invading is the way to go here, because it's just going to give us a bunch of Tengri vassals, and then we can, once we've got the Tengri vassals, we can worry about becoming Mongol. So I think we go to war with Kaimak. And we go for Bashkiria. War, war, war! Siege that. Go attack him. Siege that. You should find now, so they changed it in the recent patch, so that what the game will try and do is, if it knows they're going to be raised in a place where there isn't enough supply for all of the troops in that place, it will instead raise them as like a split force across a bunch of different territories. So one of the tricks you can kind of do if you want to force it and to just start with a decently separated army is to just deliberately move your rally point to somewhere where you know there's not enough supply for the full source. Yeah, okay. Apparently we're torturing people now. He will sing me a sweet song of anguish. Well, that's a nice bunch of stress gone. See, at least now when it tells me I'm being raided, I am actually being raided. Like, I'd still quite like to not be raided, but at least it's not lying to me anymore. I'm not quite sure why we're still swaying that guy. Should we not? He's 100. We don't need to sway him anymore. We could do with increasing control down there. We could go with de jure integration, but it's going to take like centuries. Like, we could basically kind of go, like, it's 49 years to drift that into our title. It's not really much point. Christian faiths can now crusade. You go siege that. You go take out that army. And you should probably have a commander. Me. Oh yeah, well spotted. Empty council position. We lost our marshal. Is Shiki any good at military? No. In which case he's getting it. Apparently only an even chance, so let's deal with that thought first. Oh, I forgot how they were still alive. How are my kids not dead? Oh, we haven't imprisoned that one. Are you not in the dungeon? Did we not put you in the dungeon? We did put you in the dungeon. Oh, there we go. Oh dear, how sad. How terribly sad. Rip, child. I think the second one we might just disinherit. Rather than kill. Ooh, we captured him. Okay. Before they start starving too much. Right. we need... So she's Tengri. She presumably wants a council. Look at that learning. She presumably wants a council position. Cabarite, Cabarite, Cabarite. So we want a Tengri Guardian for him. Yeah, the problem is that I've already got Chiefess Ayasin, who's 24. Although, to be fair, she's not as powerful as she used to be, and she probably still would like me anyway, because we're friends. But he hasn't got enough troops for me to worry about it. He's a theologian and an eager reveler. So I think if we made her... Because the thing I don't really like the idea of doing is... So we could sway her. Right, so she can't do it herself. That's annoying. But her kid can. He'd make a decent marshal, you know. What if we grant him a title? Because we must have some spare titles around now. We've got Salvat, which we don't really do anything with. We're on 5 of 5, so we must have... So we've got Jalmat Samar. We could give him Salvat. Where does Sakmara? Oh, it's over there. You have Sakmara. Let's do a quick search. Right, we want someone who is top realm, or realm, who is Tengri. Zidan, thank you for the host. So we want someone who is Tengri. Oh, not Yengri. Tengri. Who is our best Tengri person at war? So I think we do give it to that woman's kid. Let's go with... Where were they? They were... She was that one. Right, you are getting the Chieftain of Sakmar. You are also Sod your mother. Congrats. You're now my decent marshal, which means you like me. And you are also going to ward my kid and convert them to Tengri. And that will make sure that my heir grows up Tengri. Court spies are doing nicely. We should see if we can get a decent alliance. Whoa, 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 whoa! Do we want to do the cultural religious conversion more? I think maybe the religious, don't we? Because once we've religious converted, it's going to be piece of piss marrying a Mongol. I think the religion's more critical. So I think actually we marry for an alliance. Really? The other way we could have done it is to try and trigger a religious rebellion. I mean, it's not really going to help a lot. Right, we need to focus on building. We need buildings that increase prestige. That's already got longhouses. Pechang needs gathering halls, because that give us prestige growth there. What other titles do we hold at the moment? So that's Jalmot, Samar. We still hold Salvat. Just feels a bit of a waste to dev up Salvat. Where's the other territory we hold? We hold at least one more territory. Pechang, Jalmat, Salvat, Samar, which is our capital. Oh, we only hold 4, so we can actually take another one. So we just gave one away, didn't we? Right, in which case we'll hold off. Because I don't... Well, actually, we're probably not going to give Salvat away anytime soon, so... Get some gathering halls going on. Yeah, I'll come to your feast. Who died? No! The god tier spymaster. I mean, he's my vassal. But you're really good. 65 though. We'll give it to the vassal, because he'll like us now, so we should be alright. Hostile scheme chance. Good. We could really do with Khazaria falling apart. Which it is gradually doing, which is nice to see. Because our threat is a strong Khazaria. Because, yeah, we need to get into the Mongolic group, but that's fine. He's really just converting. Kind of want to conquer that bit, because it's just border gory and it's annoying. Actually, I'm not going to do that because we need the prestige more. What we will do is, can we go on a hunt? We can. Let's top up our prestige. Good stuff. That's building. We're not building anything in Samar. Because essentially what we're doing is pushing hard to make sure we've got increased troop numbers. He's finished increased control. Do the same in Belly. Chieftain Chepper is not swayed. But he does like us now, so it's fine. He's only 8. Oh, he wasn't 70. He's not going to live long enough. If he was a tiny bit younger, because he's converted to Tengriism already, which means if we could, the culture conversion can still happen up to age 12. So we technically have 4 years to try and culture convert him. If we gave him to a different guardian. But it has to be a Mongol or Mongol group guardian. Unless we've got someone in the general culture group. No, just him. No, but I do need to be able to invite whoever it is to court. We need to find someone on this list that we can invite to court. Because if we can invite them to court, we can get them to culture convert our kid. Yeah, but if I marry him, I take such a prestige hit. Which, given that we're losing prestige and we do consume prestige in wars, is dangerous. Because it's going to take 3 years, which is too long. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And apparently there's only me who can marry. Where's the culture group map? Bashkir is the Turkic group, isn't it? Kaymak is Turkic. He won't live long enough. He's only got one leg and he's 70 years old. He's not living for another 4 years. It's just not going to happen. We need to find a Mongol that we can get to court, like, now. So what we actually need is a Mongol with really low intrigue. Well, who has a liege who has really low intrigue. Unless I've got any courtiers who are not of the same religion as me. No. There must be a way for us to pull this off. Yeah, do we have any prisoners? We got Tengri prisoners. We got a Bashkir. Turkic group. Turkic group. So he's Bashkir. The thing is, she's Tengri, so we could, if we get them into our service, we can marry them to a Mongol person, because they're Tengri. So we just need one of these who isn't married. We just need an unmarried female prisoner. Problem is they're all married already. Yeah, I mean, we could raid for them. Problem is, to raid in the right culture group, we'd have to go a long way. A long way. No, we haven't got anyone who fits that bill. Like, the closest we'd get is Ayerson here. But because she's a kid, we can't invite her to service. Ignoring the fact that she is certifiably insane. Assel here is already married. So's Goulet. And so's Ayerson. He's 79. So I don't think I can give him my kid to ward. Yes, I can. That's how we do this. Get Vekram back. We just send him to the Mongols. And convert culture. We literally, and it's properly thematic then, if you think about it in kind of roleplay terms. Like, we're literally sending our son to the Mongol court to be able to be educated. Yeah, he's already Tengri. So he's going to come back Tengri and Mongol. And that guy should be shortly about to hello. Like, ultimately, we've got a spare kid if this goes wrong. Yeah, he is going to have a hard time post-succession, which is why we need to absolutely just make sure he's got everything he needs to survive. Like, that's why we're going to go full economic now and just build up the buildings, the everything, so that he's got, like, because he's going to have like, it's going to be like when we had the when we had to convert the Byzantine Empire. Like, it's going to be that level of difficulty. But that also works to his benefit. See my lover? Oh shit, he is. My steward and I are having a bit of a thing on the side. Can't do that, unfortunately, because it would be nice. Equal would be best. Yeah, I got you, feast. So we now have... We need to pick up another title somewhere. So he's still super weak. Can we build any stuff in places? No, we're building there. We're almost finished building there. We're building there. Control is complete. Hello, my sister. Right, Yarmat now has longhouses. Can't do that until we got barracks. But we are at least prestige neutral now. What do we need? What should we really be going for now? I mean, disrupt schemes effectiveness is useful. We should actually probably flip to dip so that we can get the groom to rule. And that would give us majesty, which would be really useful. So let's do that. Damn, the Kyrgyz Khan's done well. You know, if that kid was to magically die, we could marry into that family, which would give our kid a really good alliance to start with. So, kids being culture converted. We could go to war for something, or we could just keep stashing the cash, because he's going to need to hire a ton of mercs. I mean, that's going to give him more levies. So palisades. Oh no, we can build another building there, so we should probably give him war camps. Let's get some war camps going down there. That's almost finished, so then we'll be able to build something else there as well. How long has that got left? Okay, 5 months, that's not too bad. So Pichang now has longhouses. Let's give you markets first. Salavat. We're probably actually going to keep hold of Salavat because that is quite a juicy little province. That's Turkic, so it's no good to us. No good to us. My spies have informed me about a hunter causing a ruckus at the local tavern. The man has been spending large amounts of gold and bragging loudly about the great deal he struck with a fancy lady in pearls and suits. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. Have we got our dude on? Yeah, he's on disrupting that nonsense. Distar, you are absolutely going to be our new Nazi. We need to disinherit him as well. So we might as well do that now. Or not, because he's going to lose a ton of opinion on us. Oh, and we need prestige to do it. So we need to start banking the prestige for disinheriting Dristar. Because we will need to disinherit Dristar. Vodka. Is that actually any good as a province? Well, it's not bad. It's got the full range of everything. Maybe we should go for that. I think we should maybe go for that if she hasn't got a lot of allies. She doesn't. Can we go on a hunt again yet? We can. Cool hunt. I think we conquer Vodka. Because that is too nice a bit of territory to leave not conquered right now. I'm a novice hunter. Our glory is widely known. Oh, my ex-husband is not looking healthy. Let's see if we can make this not a 6 commander. God, my generals are shit. Apart from that dude. Oh, well, they're coming back for round 2, so we'll just send him in there. Who am I swaying? Nah, it's not worth it. He already likes us enough. We can actually cancel that. Like, we really don't need that anymore. That was only because we were at the time we were educating him. He was going to be the tutor of our kid. Diplomacy perk. Groom to rule. Groom to rule. Trading post constructed in Pecheng. Oh shit, did he die? Why is he no longer my heir? Maybe it just takes time. Maybe it does. I mean, I'm not going to complain. Yeah, but we did. I tried that earlier and it didn't do it. Maybe it just takes. Maybe there's like a delay on it. Well, that's handy. Absolutely, you go for it, guys. Have fun. Yeah, I do not need things to legitimize my rule. Apparently we're now at war with these dudes. Which I feel is unfortunate for these dudes. Right, how's your supply looking? 55. You probably can go for the capital. You go there. You go there. Do you open up the religion skull and scroll to doctrines? Yeah, because I thought it's because clerical marriage is allowed. Yeah. I mean, you got the pluralist. I mean, I'm not sure what it is that. If you're going Bohemia, you want to do well, depends on how quickly you want to be taken out in religious wars by your opponents. If you're going absolutely full on, you want to go Bogmolian. If you want to be nice and historic. If you want to do fun stuff, do one of the other Christian ones. Insular Christianity is quite fun. But yeah, there's some fun stuff in there. Depends on how hardcore you want to do it. A lot of it comes down to whether you want to go with a reformed or unreformed as well. I didn't realise the theocratic would do it. Oh, that's good to know. Right, there is no way we finish that before we run out of supply. We need to get the hell out of here because this is not going to end well. Tell you what, you go do that, and you lot get back to territory where you can actually supply. Because otherwise this is going to get brutal very quickly. We only technically need to white piece this out. He's a Bulgarian. Go away. Go assert through them. Be a Sartre and enjoy yourself. Or be Tengri and go proto-Mongols. Start as a Norse ruler and try and conquer Bohemia. There you go. That's your interesting start. So it's a slight kind of delay bug, basically. That kind of makes sense. You can stop doing that, you know. Hopefully this will be enough to just white piece it. Because there's no real value to me in continuing and winning that war. Like, it's going to cost me more in prestige to win it than it would to just piece it out. We will take scientific. Fascination progress would be really useful. if you think I'm going to sit there and let you raid my territory, you have got another thing fucking coming. Because that is my sister's territory you're raiding there. At least we've got like one good leader now. So we can create 2 titles, we don't want to. Because that's insta prestige for the kid when he takes over. Let's disband you. Buildings. That's building Pecheng. Can build war camps. I think everything else is maxed out as far as we can. So we could upgrade that to level 2. I'm not sure we'll bother though. It's 100 gold. And it's going to give us 100 levies though. Yeah, let's do it. So I think now we're very much just stashing the cash. I think. The Byzantines are gradually eating into Khazaria. I suspect we kind of want to get all of this territory up here. Something around here. Could have done with him picking up another daughter. Because that'd be a lovely little alliance to have. Right, he's going to have 10k troops. No, he didn't culture convert. Damn it. We didn't manage to get the title to culture conversion. Damn it, Vakram. Oh, well, that'll be easy enough to fix in the next generation. Because all we'll do is, because he'll be Tengri, we can just marry a Mongol. Like, we might even see if we can marry the daughter of this dude. What it does mean is we probably want to kind of path her to dying now. Because if we married him off to one of the... Because, like, if we go to... So we would ideally want someone in the Mongolic culture group. There's no one there yet. What we might do there actually is just get a mistress who is. We might just go for getting a mistress who's got good inheritable traits. But I think we will marry.